Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You've been searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. And buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what can get you. You feel a dream, can't you see you getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's a preacher in the pulpit and your blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you want to go? Where it's covered in all the colored lights, where the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. We light it up, we won't come down, and the sun can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. Colossal we come, these renegades in the ring, where the lost get found, every crown of the circus king. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. It's blinding, outshining, and it can let you know. Just surrender, cause you're coming and you wanna go. Where it's covered in all the colored lights, where the runaways are running the night. Impossible goes to intoxicating you. We light it up, we won't come down, and the sun can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. It's everything you ever want, it's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is where you wanna be. It's everything you ever want, it's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is where you wanna be. This is the greatest show. Runaways are running tonight. Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. This is the greatest show. We light it up, we won't come down, and the walls can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. 'Cause everything you want is right in front of you, and you see the impossible is coming true, and the walls can't stop us now. Yeah.
Hello and a happy new year, or in harmony.
Hello, 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 and a happy new year.
And we seem to have lost camera, so one moment, I will fix that. We seem to have lost the camera, but I can fix that. Would help if I took the cap off, but never mind, these things happen. Well, we are here, we are live, it's Saturday night, but it's not just any Saturday, it is New Year's Eve 2022. It's 1 minute past 8 in the evening, and we are counting down to midnight here in Great Britain. So we have about, I would say, well, just under 4 hours till midnight. So, you know, join me. Let's have a chat, have some fun, talk about what we plan for 2023, and I think let's see where it takes us. I am going to move some bits around on my screen because the live stream is a little bit confusing, so I'm going to move my internet over because I can see myself moving on the other. And of course, if I'm looking at the OBS that I'm using, then I can see myself in real time rather than a delayed image. But I can still see the chat and I can still respond to the chat. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is pop the chat out and move it over to my OBS so that I can still respond to the chat. And there we go. So I don't have to log in, and that makes things so much easier. I'm going to take these headphones off. According to this, you can hear me, so, you know, hello. Just gonna... Yes, that's locked. It's just that I've got a touchpad, so I don't want to... Aha! This I have never noticed before. I can start a poll, I can start a Q&A. So, we shall try that. We shall have New Year, and we'll just wait for some more people to join. I see we do have another follower, another viewer. Hello, please do interact. We are doing some other bits. I am getting sort of family messages and things through my phone, so if I'm looking away, I'm looking at things like texts and things like that, wishing me a happy new year. Okay, so this is an interactive live stream. We are live, as I've said, and I thought we might also have a look at a few bits and pieces around YouTube, things that have caught my attention throughout the year. You know, a few videos and things watch back. There should have been a favourite triggers collection holiday special that has been delayed. However, once I finally get the final video, that will still go up. It won't be premiered. Because I wanted to premiere it before Christmas. Unfortunately, due to setbacks for several people, that didn't go according to plan. No one's fault. No one's fault at all. These things happen. So I think I'll still make it, put it all together, but it will have to go up next week. Which, to be fair, is a shame. But you know, you can't help it really. You know, it's, as I said, it's no one's fault, and I think it's just how it happens, really. Yeah. So that one will go up hopefully next week. There's a few other bits and pieces on the way. I'm not going to say too much about that. And we'll take it from there, really. Let me think. Oh yes, 2023 has, you know, I'm looking to grow my channel in 2023. I was hoping to do that in 2022, but you know, fingers crossed. That will happen. I'd like to get to 1,000 subscribers before my 39th birthday. Well, I turned 40 in 2024, and I'd like to reach 10,000 subscribers on YouTube by my 40th birthday. So, you know, it's quite the challenge. 1,000 at least by my 39th birthday, 10,000 by my 40th. Minnie, lovely to see you. Lovely, thank you for joining me. Yes, it's New Year's Eve. I hope you're having a good evening. Are you going out for New Year, or are you at home like I am? I'm basically doing this live stream for people who are basically on their own New Year. My parents and sister are downstairs, but last year's was a success, so I said I'd do this again this year. It's a bit echoed. Okay. A bit echoed. That would be why. It turns out the video capture device was active as well. Is that better? Because I'm going through my Blue Yeti. So hopefully that's fixed it. Which means it was also capturing the audio on the live stream as well. Which I've muted, so that shouldn't. Let me know if it's still an issue, and I will try and do my best to fix it. So yeah, basically this evening we're gonna, you know, have some fun and chat. I've discovered that I can interact with the chat. There is something here that says engage with your audience, and we can start a Q&A. In fact, let's start that. Let's start that. So, you know, we've got that going, so I'll put it back to the live chat. I think that's a good thing. Let's look back on the last year. You know, all the good things, of course, not the things. And yeah, I know that feeling really. My best friend's down in Cornwall with his girlfriend. Previous years we've gone out to nightclubs, and I can't keep up with him anymore. He's almost a decade younger than I am, and I really can't keep up with him. I think meeting his girlfriend has really done him the world of good, to be honest with you. He's slowed down in a good way, you know, and I think it helps really, you know. As I say, I couldn't keep up with him, and not that I was trying to keep up with him, or that I wanted to keep up with him, because you know I'm quite. But yeah, he's in Cornwall. Don't know where my other friend is. I know one of them is with his family up in the Midlands somewhere, and another friend we don't hear anything from now. So you know, we make do. And as I say, here I am, enjoying everything really. I am going to, let's see, what have I got? I've got a bottle of Jet Black Dark Rich Smooth Porter from the Whitby Brewery, or the Cern Abbas Brewery, which is just says Dorset Ale. So I've got some good stuff. A couple of things of the good stuff. Might lead to some interesting things. We don't know yet. As I say, if I keep looking at my phone, I'm getting messages from IRL friends across my hometown and things like that. So, yeah. But we are here. Yes, we are here. So I think I'm going to just start as I mean to go on. Oh, that was my bottle opener. I have a Dalek bottle opener. I mean, the batteries haven't been changed in that for years, and it's still going. When was it made? I've not changed the batteries, I think, in over a decade. So Golden Nectar. Oh, that's a good drop. We'll have the rest. You pour the rest in there later. There we go. Sweet Golden Nectar. So, yeah, I've decided to run this Q&A, so I hope people will interact, because this is an interactive live stream for tonight. And as I say, it's going to be like a review of the year. Take you through some of my favourite YouTube channels and videos. Some of my personal favourite videos that I've made, possibly some other bits and pieces as well. I haven't quite thought it through, but at the same time, I kind of have, because I think, cheers. I think, it's nice to have a review of what you've discovered and what you've created, because it's like an it's like looking back at your achievements. Well, it is looking back at your achievements, and that's important. I think you've got to do that, to remind yourself how far you've come in the last year. Oh, thank you, Minnie. That means a lot to me. That really does. Yeah, I try. I do my best, because, in my life experience, I've never really had it easy, shall we say. And I promised myself I would never be like the people that tried to ruin me, shall we say. But I'll let you in. I'll let you into a secret. Well, it's not a secret really, but I'm starting therapy in January, so I'm looking forward to that. So hopefully that will help with a lot of my anxiety and sort of excess baggage, shall we say, emotionally speaking. So I think that'll do. I think that'll do me a lot of good. Yeah, I mean, I have my things, but I always try to be there for others. That is very important to me, to be there for everyone else. Oh, another message. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. It's. I'll probably respond to them all later. But I think it's important to be there for others. To show kindness, to show support and things like that for people who need it. Because I guess by a lot of people in my past, I was never really shown that, and I think it's important that you've got. I mean, that's how you make friends and you keep friends. I think that's the important thing. I keep saying because I when I've had a lot of sleep, my brain does tend to slow down a little. So bear with me. The conversation will get better, I hope. Fingers crossed, I hope. Obviously waiting for Amanda to join us as well. Hopefully she will. I will just double check. I did put out a thing on Twitter. I've got a lot of things going on in the background, and I mean a lot of things. Got different things running. Got Instagram up as well. There we go, get that back up. I did. Yeah, I mean, I hope to have a lot more interaction with people this year. That's the big thing. I'm gonna just lower that down, angle that down a bit better. There we go. That's better. I hope to have a lot more interaction with people this year. No. You carry on. That's that's the point, really, that people can still be involved and carry on with whatever they need to be doing. So that's perfectly all right. Ooh, excuse me. I'm kind of. Might have to put my phone off, because this is going to be a distraction. We'll turn that off. Too many messages. There we go. That should slow it down. So yes. As I say, we've got the question and answer. If you want to ask questions regarding the last year or so, please do. Or anything really about my channel, or nothing too personal, please. Nothing too personal. But you know, if you want to know about me, I'm happy to answer the questions, as long as it's within reason, and it's. Oh, what was my favourite thing that happened this year? Ooh. To be very honest, there was a lot that happened this year that was really, really. But I think it was nice. I think my favourite thing would have to be getting back to Comic-Con and in London. I really do. I missed Comic-Con for so long because of COVID and all that. I really missed going to conventions, and I hope to do more conventions next year in cosplay. You can see my steampunk jacket just there, in fact, hanging on the wall. Well, my jacket and my waistcoat, which I think after this week may not fit, but isn't that always the way after the holiday season? You know, I think we all indulge, to put it politely. I think we all indulge, so I think things will have to happen, shall we say. But yeah, I definitely think getting back to Comic-Con was one of the big highlights of 2022. That and so many good things happened this year. So many. Meeting Yoloma ASMR in person was very special as well, and Northern Rob. Meeting them in person in London was very special, and I hope in future that I will have the opportunity to meet with other friends, including yourself, Minnie. In fact, you know, if you're ever down in London, or I'm up your way, you know, we can drop each other a message and, you know, meet up. But you know, meeting another ASM artist and a supporter of the ASMR community really did mean a lot to me. And I'd love to do more meetups in the future. I think that would be something amazing. And perhaps one day go to America so I can meet Julie, Amanda, and anyone else really in that country. You know, travel the world even and meet other ASM artists. That would be amazing. Ironically though, when I'm off camera and I do meet people in reality, I'm quite awkward, I'm quite shy. Once I get going though, you know, I'm pretty much more myself, but with sort of, I think it's more social anxiety really. You know, I'm worried because obviously people know me from in front of a camera or through a microphone. I'm much more aware when I'm basically myself in public. You know, I don't go on the defensive, but as I said, you know, awareness is something I'm very, very sharp upon. Yeah. So those were some of the highlights this year, and I hope things like that will continue in the future. I really do think it will be something to look forward to and work towards. So, you know, it's nice to be able to communicate with friends in the manner I do, but it would be fantastic to meet others. So, sorry, my computer's just... You seem to still be able to see me, but my computer seems to have frozen, so I'm just trying to sort it out. There we go. There we go. Technical things happen at this time, but always something technical during these live streams, isn't there? Hopefully you still have movement and sound, but yeah, them's the breaks. So what shall we do? What shall we do? I think what I might do is go through a few things and maybe share some bits and pieces with you that I'm quite proud of. So what we can do is, you see, I've actually done it as I've set up my... So I don't need game capture, but I need screen capture. There we go. There's the screen capture. And I can take you through some of the bits and pieces that I've been quite proud of. So there's my OBS. I'm just going to shrink down my screen and you get the mirror effect. So there's me going right into the background from standard size to tiny little Matthew in the distance. Tiny little Matthew in the distance. Tiny little Matthew in the distance. Look, there he is. You can't see him because he's so far away. I don't know. So, okay. That's fine. We'll move... Oh no, we need that. So I tell you what, I'm going to move that. Ah, there's why. I see what the issue is. Because don't need Instagram up. Don't need Twitter. Don't need YouTube. We need that YouTube. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. But I discovered why, because... Oh. Where is it, where is it, where is it? I've lost my thing. Ah, there it is. Restore chat. As I'm here, I can restore chat. So, where was I? So I can see what's actually going on. I've got my... Yes, I've got... So I can probably take you through some artwork. But here's my folder. Here's my folder with everything project related. So where to start? We'll go into... Because this is things that I am genuinely proud of that I've created. I spend a lot of time doing this sort of artwork and things for my project, my primary project, as you know, Lord of War and Heartache. I do spend a lot of time, so I need to go to View Preview Pane, reduce the size of that one. Reduce the size of that one. So, okay. I'm just making sure everything's... Yes, everything is up to standard on that screen. So first up, This is going to be the thumbnail for the Academy, which is coming soon. It's another spin-off from Lord of War and Heartache. So I am going to edit this with titles and possibly image stills. There's a few other bits and pieces for it, but we've got the sort of bulk of the story in place, so that will be quite entertaining when I finally upload it, which will be very, very soon. What next? What next? This was something I was very pleased with, because that background is actually blank, so that when I use it, I can actually put in animation behind it. So this is a PNG, obviously, and on the right hand side we have Lord Volkov, and in the centre we have Boris Bidsvold, his second in command, and I can show you where I find the imagery. This is the website I use, and it's a fantastic website. It's free to sign up. I joined through Google, because obviously, there we go, that way you can't see my password. Ha 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 ha. But this is, so if I, for example, type in vampire, because that's what Lord Volkov is, and go to transparent, and we go to illustrations, and he should, as you can see, there's other characters that have appeared in my artwork as well. I think I'll keep the adult content covered for now, because I think that might be a good idea. I don't think it's anything too bad, but considering this is live on YouTube, I think for replay imagery, but you get the idea. You get the idea, and then of course if I do. Which means there will be a lot more. See, some of these this I've downloaded. I'm going to do some of these maps as well. Download some of the, although I do make my own maps on Incarnate. Or was it Medieval I just did? Because I think it was Medieval I did. So there's elements here that... that's why. That's why I've still got it on transparent. So, you know, this is everything I use, and I'm just looking at my screen as I scroll down, because, and it's all free. It's all free to download, absolutely. And as I say, I take these images and I adapt them into backdrops for my projects. So, and sometimes I turn them into paintings to put on backdrops, which I will show you. So, trying to find one of the... I bet you everything that I'm looking for is under the adult content, which is silly, but as I said, I'm not going to run the risk of getting into trouble with YouTube, so I'm not going to reveal the content out of, you know, safety for everyone. Here we go. Here we go. So, see, where it's got a lot of people, where it's got a lot of people like that, I can't really use a backdrop like that. That would be almost impossible to edit into the artwork that I work with. Some are more possible than others if there's a few people in there. Like this one, for example, there's no people. I'm not sure if I've edited that bit, but this is definitely one I've downloaded for the project, because I also edit out modern things like telegraph poles and things like that. That's one I haven't downloaded, and as you can see, it says free download. So, it's part of an image that I have. There is an image that I've downloaded, but I am going to download that one. And as I said, it's absolutely free. So, World of Law, More Than Heartache, backdrops, JPEG, cities, and here's all the cities. So I'll show them to you in a minute, because you can see some of the editing I've done in the cities and villages. So I'll just save that, because that's a useful one. We'll close that down. Go back. So as I say, it's an excellent resource if you're a green screen user. It really does help to sort of expand the story and, you know, expand your world, I should say, not the story, because, you know, you may not you may not be telling a similar style of story, but you can find pretty much anything, really. I mean, you've got editor's choice for these, and you can explore as well. So in the editor's choice, I mean, there's 38,702 editor's choice images, and at the moment they very much represent this time of year, although that one doesn't. But again, because there's bicycles in it, that's very difficult to edit. So, and some images are too modern, so I really have to work with them. But I'll show you what I've done to them to make them work. So yeah, that's pixabay.com, which is absolutely free, which I use. So, you know, that is... So I'm going to come out of that. And we're going to go back to... So we got some other bits and pieces that I worked on. This was the thumbnail for Chapter 7 of Lord of War and Heartache. That wasn't anyone taking part, that was stock footage from Pixabay, but we have Quaint ASMR here as Tanith. Gwyn, hello, lovely to have you here. One for you as well. Lovely to see you. Thank you for joining. It must be about 22:11 where you are. Quite late. I'm just going through some artwork and things like that, because I think it's nice to reflect on what you've achieved in the last year, and I think it really does. I mean, this image that I have up at the moment was from sort of possibly even late 2021, early 2022. But we've got Quaint ASMR as Tanith, Black Cat Aura ASMR as Lorana, me as Maximus, Julie as Nefertira, Kata as the Kata ASMR as the Mind Reader, Whisperwind as Callisto, and Jodie Marie as Arundella, and that was one of the biggest and possibly most popular collaborations I've done in the main series. Of course, obviously, my huge gratitude goes to Guinevere Pendragon for voicing Cleo in the Cleo and Trajan mysteries. That is something I can't imagine anyone else as Cleo, to be honest with you. She Gwyn, you genuinely bring so much warmth and genuine emotion to the character of Cleo, and it really does mean a lot to hear you bring her to life, because I can't think of anyone else to voice the counterbalance to Trajan's we'll call it a childlike demeanour. He's not an idiot. He's certainly not an idiot, but he has a very childlike. I think he has a very childlike mind. He is quite innocent, even though if you haven't seen it, I would suggest seeing at least chapter 5 of the story, because that takes a bit of a turn for him and Cleo. It's a bit complicated to explain, but they're in a race against time, but they've also got other people working for them now, so I will explain more of that later. Then we've got some more artwork, early artwork of the character Rafik, who has made a recent appearance in one of my stories. He has returned. Was it him or was it Arik? Was it him or was it Arik? I can't remember. Let me just have a look. Of course, obviously, I've got all the characters, meet the characters from the caravan as well here, so they're all there as well. Meeting in Garalos. There we go. Yes, the sound is off. Yes, it is Rafik. Yeah, it is Rafik. So,
Rafik the Rogue has returned to the Lord of War and Heartache, and of course, he is working for Maximus, as you know. He so enjoys working for his Lord and Master. Or does he really enjoy working for his Lord and Master because he owes a great debt?
so as you can see in this image, this is a very different version of Rafik when he didn't show his face. And he didn't for the first couple of chapters he appeared in. He was quite a mysterious figure, but as I moved onwards, sorry, my computer's going a bit strange. So as we moved forward, he was revealed a bit more, and we're going to learn a lot more about him. We've got a couple of biography projects underway, or I've got a couple of projects underway for biographies. he is going to be one of the next biographies that I create. Volkov obviously was the first. Lord Volkov was the first, and technically not a biography, it's more of a history. The Caravan and the Academy, which has not been... An original version of the Academy is on YouTube, but I'm not satisfied with it. I've rewritten it, and I just need to record it again. Obviously, Rafik works for Maximus, so obviously we have the two of them together. We've got some more... These were like test images of Volkov and Boris. Because obviously, again, these are PNGs, so I can put moving backgrounds, which I can demonstrate to you through my editing. So let me just double check. See if that load. This takes a while to load up. The blue circle going around is a good sign. So, sorry that my screen keeps sort of flip-flopping and jumping around, but this is what I work with basically. I think if I had another screen to work with, it would be a bit easier, but we work with what we have and we make the best of it. Them's the breaks when you're a live streamer, but I'm happy. To be honest with you, I love live streaming. I really do. I think it's amazing to spend time with you all and speak with you, and very much involve you. And I think that's absolutely important that I involve you. And I try and do at least once a week on a Friday or a Saturday. I am looking at live streaming on Twitch as well. I have made that noted on... there we go. Filmora Wondershare. So I'll show you how I do some of the moving backgrounds as well. That was for Chapter 6. I wasn't really satisfied with how the mask fits on the character. This character isn't returning, it's a one-off character, so I wasn't satisfied with the voice, and I wasn't satisfied with the overall look of the character, so yeah, he's a one-off character. This character, which is the governor of the Desert Realm, probably will return. I haven't decided yet or how, but I've got something in place for them. So now, interestingly enough, this was the original image of Lord Boris. However, I've used it as a different character for the Vampire Saga. So I'll show you them later. And again, a lot of this was elements that I put together with my sort of Photoshop. My Photoshop GNU image manipulation program, which is very much like a free version of Photoshop. So I have to keep remembering not to click on the Google Chrome image, because that takes me back to... Actually, so I can see the... So I can still see the chat. I'm going to just play about with that. So I can still see the chat and... Hello, Justin. Yes, yeah, it's nearly 9 o'clock here, so we've nearly got about 3 hours left before midnight. So I'm just going through some bits and pieces, things I've created over the last year for my channel, and a few demonstration pieces as well. So obviously we got some more chapter artwork. Corvus, leader of the Shadow Court. This will never be used. This image is exclusively mine. Again, bits and pieces taken from pixabay.com, and it was really a test to try and make living shadows, you know, or shadows that looked alive. I'm happy with how it came out, but at the same time, it's not what I was looking for my project. So as a test, it's absolutely fine. This one is actually from 2021, and this was the earliest version of Lord Volkov. Completely unsatisfied with it. I mean, it features in a sub story after chapter 2, but in all honesty, it didn't really work for me. Maximus on his own. This is like showing you holiday snaps, isn't it? Holiday snaps. I could show you holiday snaps as well, actually, if you're interested. Oh, that was from chapter 7. Yeah, that's the remake, because obviously Arendella's mentioned. This was from chapter 3, and we seem to have moved away from this section of the storyline. We kind of have moved away from the Crown of the Tyrant King storyline, but we will be coming back to that. That is still very integral to the story. I haven't forgotten about the diplomat. Obviously, Rafik on his own. And now I've got the blue circle. Yeah, my... There we go, yeah. What's that one? Yeah, see, this is the original version of chapter 7, where Shy was mentioned, and this is frozen again. It seems the computer has gone into slowdown. I daren't touch anything in case it causes my entire computer to crash. Let me just minimise that and see. Oh good, Wondershare Filmora is loading, so that's... I can show you some how I do my special backdrops. So yeah, we've got images from chapter 10. Yeah, it's taking forever to load. I think that's because of Filmora. Once that loads up, it should be fine. Oh no, there we go. Some more chapter 10. Oh, this was more proof of concept. This one, this one I don't think has ever actually been used because of the lighting. It doesn't look natural. It doesn't look natural at all. I still need to try and work out how to do natural lighting for it. And again, as I say, apologies that the screen keeps jumping around left, right and centre, but I'm going to move this back over, so that I can still keep an eye on It's not easy to try and do a live stream with OBS like this, but you know, maybe we do have to go back. No, we don't have to. As long as you can still hear me, that's the important thing. Yeah, as I say. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's fine. It's okay. Thought I had a computer glitch there, but I think OBS was my Streamlabs thing was catching up. There's some bits and pieces here that. Thank you, Gwyn. Yeah, I think my computer was just catching up, so it looked like Luna. Hello, you get one of these as well. You get one as well. So this one was quite interesting, and I'll show you the original piece in my gallery, so that you can see how I constructed it, because there were a lot of actual real people in the image. These people all come from Pixabay again. I love using Pixabay. Not such a fan of Pexels, because they're much more specific imagery, whereas Pixabay is a kind of anything goes free image website, which is perfect for YouTubers, ASM artists, people like that, storytellers. That's what the city of Trigon looks like without smog, and that's what it looks like with smog. And that one represents the city of Necrotia, which there's another version of this image with different people. I think the one in red features in it, and I think General Jericho does, and I think the one with the top hat does. But you'll see soon. Then we have Boris and several other. Well, that's Boris there on the right, and these two do have names, but I can't remember what they are. But they're all vampires, dark mages. So then we have Maximus with Trajan. I won't go to the next one because that will give away what their encounter is all about. I would rather keep that a surprise if you haven't seen it. Maximus with his first meeting with Rafik. And here we've got Geoffrey of Trigon on the right, Garen of Trigon on the left, and the Grand Mage Artem, who is sort of the... And the fireworks have started already. It's not even midnight. It's only 9 o'clock. We have 3 hours to go to midnight here in the UK. So when it gets close to the countdown, I will stick on one of the news websites so that we can watch the countdown together to midnight. So some more artwork there. And as you can see, I kind of reuse artwork, flipping it around, editing it. And here you can see I've used, these had very different images in them, so I put in new images and art pieces because a lot of them look very modern, so I reworked it so that it looked a bit more... Yeah, and our next door neighbours have a dog, so hopefully it's not disturbing him too much. Oh, this was one that I've never used because, again, I'm very unsatisfied with it. This was supposed to be another thing of Trigon because there's Geoffrey of Trigon. But as you can see, the lighting is all wrong. The carriage is actually too small in comparison to the Roman soldier. So I kind of kept this one, but scrapped it from the storyline, even though it's in... Yeah, I haven't heard it bark, so I think it's alright. But these ones are ones that I haven't made, were Dragon Wars. These are ones that I downloaded directly from Pixabay. So I didn't actually make these ones, but they help with the Dragon saga of my storyline. Although I did make... did I make one? I think I did make one. If it's here. Because these are all pre-made by other people, and I'm just going to use them as they are because I think they fit in really well to... See, that was a separate dragon. I think if I can find the image, maybe it's not here though. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's in the in my Fireland Saga folder. I'll find it and show it to you anyway. But of course we've got some repeats as well. That's where the Crown of the Tyrant King was kept in Gebelra. That was one of the tents in Chapter 7. And apologies if I'm not looking at the camera all the time, because obviously I'm looking at the screen. That is Maximus with Arik from the Academy, and they did meet recently. That is Garalos from one of the places in Garalos. That's in the wrong folder. But I'll move that later. Some of these again are... See, that's not my creation. That's one that someone else created, but it's free to use, royalty free. So again, so is that one, and that represents Necrotia. This was one I recoloured and re-imaged. You'll find that with when I represent City of Necrotia in my story, it will always be images in black and white or monochrome, because it's supposed to be like a forbidden... Well, it is a forbidden city. Here's the other version. So this is the other version of Necrotia with the vampires in place. And I love layering. I love layering images like this, because I think, you know, if you can add depth to an image, it adds interest. So and I did this one as well. Again, I voiced Artem, and Gwyn, I can't remember her name now. Dira, that's it, Dira. And Gwyn beautifully voiced Dira, who is the apprentice of Grand Mage Artem. I mean, what drew me to this character was the shoulder armour, but, you know, she's wearing armour, but she has that sort of youthfulness, that sort of femininity, but at the same time she shows that she's ready for anything, really. She's not afraid to No, that's absolutely fine, Luna. It's lovely to have had you here for a while. You know, if you awaken, you know, and you want to return, I'm here till just after midnight, so, you know, you're welcome to come back. And do take it easy. Don't rush or anything, and you can always message me. You know where I am. So if you ever want to just have a chat, please do so. Enjoy your sleep, and all the best. And Happy New Year to you, indeed. Is there anything else? Yeah, I mean, again, when I created the character of Dira, I did kind of have you in mind, Gwyn, I have to admit, because I knew I wanted her to be strong, but I also wanted her to be, very human. Not saying none of my other characters are, but I think you bring your voice acting brings a dimension to the character, to certain characters, that I think emphasises them, gives them that depth, and I really appreciate that. I think it brings the emotion. I mean, it's the emotion you bring to their voices. It makes them feel more it makes them feel natural, and that it works with a lot of other voice actors involved, but I think you bring that warmth and depth to the characters that I do write with you in mind. There's some characters that I put aside for other people, I will be honest, but I do save specific Thank you very much, and you're very welcome. As I say, I always write with specific people in mind for certain characters, and some characters I kind of think, who might this fit, and I offer them to certain people, and they take it away and they make it work. But I think definitely with specific, as I said, with specific people, it does need that specific voice, that specific natural energy that it projects. And I really appreciate that in you, Gwyn. I really, really honestly do, because I don't think there's, I mean, in all truthfulness, there has never been a character you voiced in my project that I've ever been unhappy with. I know that's the same for a lot of people, but I really do appreciate everything you help to create, because I think you and I make a pretty good team, actually, for certain characters, because I think we're both able to work out each other's tone of voice. We both sort of know the direction we want to take our characters in. And I think that's a real dynamic that helps with the particular chapters we work upon. And again, as I say, I really genuinely appreciate and adore working with you, and long may it continue. I really always look forward to hearing your, the emotion you bring to the characters. I think Cleo and Trajan definitely have that dynamic, because they're not, I wouldn't say they're romantically involved. They're definitely more like brother and sister. They're definitely more, I mean, they're certainly more than business partners. They're certainly more than you know, people who just turn up for work and then go home. I think Cleo and Trajan definitely care for each other on a family level. I think Marigold, hello. You get one as well. Everyone's getting one of these tonight. Yeah, it's lovely to have you here, Marigold. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you. If you have celebrated it, or even if you haven't celebrated it, we have still got under 3 hours till midnight. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Gwyn. They do care for each other. As I say, I think it's. I mean, we don't know where the story's going to lead. I mean, we know that they're on a journey. We know they're on a journey now. They've basically left the desert realm. But I think it'll be a journey of self-discovery, as well as in their search for the crown, and obviously getting the help that Trajan needs. Obviously, I won't skim over that bit throughout the series. That, you know, that bit will still be important to the storyline, but it won't play a continuing role. You know, there will be times when, you know, he will need Cleo more than others, you know, especially when he falls ill. So, as I say, I will keep everyone posted on updates, and I really do feel that 2023 is going to be a good year for content creation. As I say, I've got a couple of goals, because obviously 2023 is my 39th birthday in July, and my target for subscribers is 1,000 subscribers, and I'm hoping a year later to reach 10,000 subscribers. And the reason that would be very special to me, to reach 10,000 subscribers, is because the July of that year, I hit the big 40. I hit 40, and I really do feel that it would be special to share that celebration with as many people as I can. And I think 10,000 is... It sounds impossible, but I believe it can be done. I mean, if I can hit 1,000 by my 39th birthday in 2023, I am confident that I could potentially hit 10,000 in 2024. I mean, that we've still got 18 months to achieve that, and that would be an amazing thing, and to be able to share that achievement with everyone would be really special, because, you know, it would mean so much to have my dearest friends with me, you know, who are with me at the moment in this live stream, amongst others who are not at the moment, but, you know, also with new friends being made along the way, new people involved, and that would be truly special. And I think, you know, 18 months sounds like a long time, but it isn't really. considering how quickly 2022 has gone, and tomorrow is 2023, I kind of need to hit the ground running. I am out and about tomorrow. My sister booked tickets for us to go to a historical property. So we're going to go there, and then obviously when I come home, I've got some things happening in the week that are very important. But you know, what spare time I have, I will very much put towards writing, editing, recording, artwork, things like this, because I've got things like backdrops here that because I've edited a lot of things for the Fort Leviathan and Fort Titan. I haven't done Fort Caldor because that's a wooden fort, and I don't think Fort Caldor will play such a big role as Fort Titan and Fort Leviathan. But I quite like the images I'm using for Fort Leviathan because although I've said that it's a mirror image of Fort Titan, in reality it won't look like a mirror image. And as you can see, the images I've got for Leviathan, they're all totally different images because the fort is supposed to be a mixture of different concepts, whereas Fort Titan you have this. I mean, that's from a photograph I took back in 2020, I think. Was it 2021? No, it was 2020. So that stone wall there is edited from an original photo I took. So that sort of represents Fort Titan, and that's supposed to be Fort Titan as well, which Fort Titan is supposed to be on the exact border of the desert realm and the forest realm, so I basically I beg your pardon, the monarchy. So this is a lot of editing that I've done. I've put a lot of trees in front of it for the monarchy, and obviously edited out the original image for where it's supposed to be in the desert. I think I've got an original image of. That's what it looked like originally. That's what the image looked like originally, and I've, cut and pasted, and so I always cut and paste, and because there you can see it in the distance, no trees or anything. That might even be used as Fort Leviathan because it's a complete. Supposed to be a copy. So, and the other bits that I've used for Leviathan might be used as interior buildings. So watch this space. Watch this space. Again, this image is very much my sort of digital collage work, as I like to call it. This one I wasn't too satisfied with because this building here and this building here, they basically look like dolls' houses. For being in the distance, they're not very convincing, so I never did use this background. This one again, I think I used once. That is the Empire Inn. I did use because I was quite pleased with how that came out. This has also been used. I think I had it in reverse though for the Unicorn Inn, and then some other bits of that I'd use for Fort Titan. Although it says cities, so I need to rename those. Oh, here we are. This is the ones where I've done the most work. I can renumber that one later. So this one here, I obviously did a lot of editing. See, thank you, Gwyn. Yeah, I spend a lot of hours editing these. Even the smallest, even the smallest bits, it can take me over an hour just to edit these doorways, windows, and the signs here on on what is actually a restaurant. Sometimes that's all I need to do to block out anything looking modern. But the thing is, because I've always decided that in my world, all the lighting is like a gas lighting, so we can have lights that look historical but are modern, so we can get around that. There is like some sort of steampunkish element to the world, so they do have. It's something I've not really covered, but the aesthetic is there. That's a painting. That's one I haven't edited. That's something I've edited. I've taken out some bits and pieces from there. That's very basic though. You can't really tell what I took out there. This was one that I edited where I took out the name on a building. You can see the box that I drew around the words and then merged them and that. I sometimes blur things out as well, so anything modern is blurred, but anything like these lamps I keep because of the sort of steampunk gaslight. That's one of my photos which I use. This one I just blurred out something modern there. Probably could have kept it because I think it was a clock. I do still have the original image, but I think that was a clock. And I blurred out the name of the building there. So I think I blurred out some signs. They're so small that you can't really see what I've done there, but there were like some posters in the window down there, so I edited those out as well. So that, oh, excuse me, one moment. Apologies for that. I don't think you wanted to hear me sneeze on live stream. So yeah, you know, I do a lot of editing and things. Again, this one I took out a year on there. I blurred that and put some fake text in. I changed the street signs as well, even though you can't really read them at the size they are. That one I haven't worked on yet. That one was fine as it was. As was that one. That was something that someone else did. Oh, I need to cut that person out at some point. I can do that. I didn't notice that person there. That one I put the sky in. That's actually a black and white photo, but I put the sky in, so it now looks like it's slightly in colour. That was one I edited. The box itself had warning signs on it, and there was a car there. Looks like there might be a for sale sign there, so I might have to go back and edit it. I was going to try and edit this bit out on the roof, but I realised it was a vent, so I didn't edit it out. Did I do anything with that one? Yeah, I did. I cut the bit off there because there was something really modern Same with that one, I think. Oh, this one I'm really proud of, because I blurred out these signs and I put that door in. That door is not original. Beyond there is another street, and there were people walking through the doorway, modern dressed people. And there's either two things I try and do. I try and cover them up with characters from my story, or I try and block them off. So I took a door from my picture, my decorative gallery, and I just resized it and cut it out, cut out the arch, and put the door in place. So it's like a giant doorway into another building. And as I say, I blurred all the signs out. There seems to be something in there, but I think that's a painting. So what did I do with this one? Don't think I did anything, because I was happy with the. For some reason, I was happy with the bicycle. I think that was going to be like a professor's house, and the bicycle was supposed to be like his invention or something like that. Probably need to blur out some of these signs, but I can do that another time. This one was an interesting one to edit, because there were modern buildings either side of this one, so I took other buildings and put them all together. And here I actually measured the line of the shadow, and this took ages. This took absolutely ages to do. I actually measured the line of the shadow and followed it down there, and then changed it so that this was also in shadow, which again probably took about an hour and a half to do, because there was a lot of copying and pasting and superimposing, and that's in light because that's supposed to be like an alleyway going behind the building. So might need to work something out for that one, but it's not looking too bad. That was another one. Oh, this one I was proud of. That was another original. This one I'm quite pleased with, because again I made the pub sign. I got rid of the proper road and put in a stone road that I had a source image for, and I put this tower in the background, so it's sort of on the edge of a city. And anything modern, I mean, there is like a tarpaul in there, but I can fix that quite easily. So it's now like a city roadside inn or tavern. And as I say, I did a lot of repairs. I mean, I hid things like burglar alarms and things like that. There is still a lamp up there, I've just noticed, but I can fix that quite easily. So was that one I've done? Don't think there was a lot to do with that one. There was a lot of inappropriate. Was this one with graffiti? There was some with graffiti that I had to deal with. I don't think it was that one. That one was fine. That one was fine. Don't think I had to do anything with that one. Oh, that one I need to do the road signs, but I can do that. As I say, there's still some that I need to work on. That one just needed a cut. I just shortened and resized that one. This one I took road signs and created signposts for Garalos and Taros, and then turned that into a tavern called the Rose Clock, which will feature in the story later on when the caravan reaches Ondar City, because this is a representation of Ondar. So That one needs a bit of editing there, but nothing too drastic. Might have to think about how to get rid of those wires, but I'll think of something. Oh, that one that was an information sign, so I covered it up with a flag of the Ondarian monarchy. Nothing needed to be done there or there. That was a complete recolour. That was actually a modernisation and recolour. And I think I put that in the background as well. That's actually layered colours that I did to try and make it look a bit sharper. That didn't need anything. That had a barrel put in place because there was like a modern barrel there and I didn't like it. There's something there as well, so I can fix that. Those windows were darkened and signposts were taken out. You can see here I put characters. This one was shortened because there were modern vehicles there, and I took characters from my character folder, resized them and used them to cover up real people on the bridge. So that worked, and I think that's a sluice gate, so that can stay, you know, that can stay. That one I can edit quite easily. I can smudge those out, those wires out, and that antenna. That one doesn't need editing. That one does, very much so. That's an original of mine. As I say, some don't always need editing. That's an original, that should be in the file. I think that would represent one of the Ondar city. Oh, that's definitely something to do with Ondar, I think. Oh, this is one that I've sort of been working on. I don't know. I think that one I've worked on a number of times, so I need to possibly delete this version. Again, this was another edit because there was modern shops through there and there was something under a tarpaul in there, so I covered that up with barrels. There wasn't much to do on that one. I put the wall at the back because that was quite modern, and put the lamp there. That's actually an electric light, but I put a lamp, a large gas lamp, hanging from it, and I always leave the pipe work. Those are actually quite modern buildings, so again I put this building in front of them and I cut out some modern bits. And that one I'm not too happy with. I might delete that one. Have to think about that one, but I can probably turn that into like a gas line. It's interesting when you go back through these and you sort of look at them and you realise what you actually still need to do. I'm happy with that one. One moment, just need to pause. Just pausing. Sorry about that. Sometimes you gotta go. There we go. So, yes, where was I? Yeah, I was just going through. There's bits and pieces that I didn't touch because obviously they look the part. So anything, I mean, this was another one that I edited because there were some very modern buildings here. So I put in a stone floor, a stone road, the stairwell with this building, and then this building at the back. But I think you get the idea. I think, to be honest, I think that I could go through all these all day and, you know, show you what I've created. I mean, there's over 1,000 images that I've got. I mean, we've got, let me take off preview pane. I mean, we've got all these images for the desert realm alone. Yeah, I was right. That Empire Inn is the reverse of that. That's the original one, which I also use as the Unicorn Inn. And then, of course, we got the villages as well, which fit a bit more better with the projects for certain villages. And again, some of them are edited. I mean, this was the original. I mean, that's actually a public lavatory block, because this is a museum called the Wealden Downland Open Air Museum. But I edit them to look quite different. As you can see, there's nothing there, and there's nothing there. And that was one angle. Where was it? I've lost it now. That was the angle I was working with originally. And if I can quickly find the edit. See, that building became the Rusty Halibut for the port of Night Song. So this building became the Rusty Halibut. Was it under ports? Did I put it under ports? No, I didn't. I only so they must be in villages. Interesting. I'll find it later and share it on Twitter. I think you've seen it before, so. But then we've got Dream Realm. This might be. No, it's not there. So I seem to have lost a few places, but you know, I've got everything organised and set up, and then I've got the characters, which I've got as JPEGs, which I don't tend to use because they just are very difficult to edit. Yeah, got some characters based around the caravan. So I tend not to use these ones because they're not easy to edit. And if you try and take away the white background, if they've got white on their costume, like this cowboy here, it takes white away from his sleeves, for example, or from her shoulder pieces. So I tend not to try and this dark jester, as I call him, is an absolute nightmare to edit because of all the white diamonds. Yeah, so I try to avoid. That's why I've got the PNG folder, which are much easier to work with. And I've edited them all myself. Well, no, I haven't. These ones, for example, anything like that comes from Pixabay. Some of them I have edited myself, but a lot of them, I mean, I've got dragons and monsters, and so I've got a full range of characters and things. If I take you down to the vampires, so we've got Volkov, myself as Maximus, Boris, Varna, Jericho, Aranax, the Ancient One, Algar, Strak, Tarvek, and Belvanar. They're their characters, apart from Volkov, Maximus, and Boris, and Jericho. In fact, the rest of these all are yet to appear, but they will do. And then of course we've got other vampires and things. I'm not sure if we've got anything at the no. But the other thing I did obviously was Volkov and Maximus both have sort of human tone skin, but all the other vampires have the sort of greyish skin, really. They are, and of course we've got characters from the Academy as well. That's Arik, of course, though I think he appears twice. And then we've got Shadow Court, so Orion, Rafik, Corvus, and I recoloured these two to represent the Ondar military, although I can still use the Roman soldiers as well. It's just nice to have different colour schemes. And then obviously if I want to do artwork for monarchs of Ondar from the past, I can do, so it kind of helps. Not sure if I will use this one here with a green beard, but I might find a way of using it. Haven't decided yet. But you know, the options I have are endless. And then of course, as you may have seen on Instagram, we've got the maps, which I'm quite not on Instagram, I beg your pardon. I've shared these on Twitter. I use a site called Incarnate, and it's a map making site for tabletop gaming and all, and things like that. And that's the original Fort Titan, and that's the version you see in the caravan. So that's the version that I created to use, and I'm very happy with how it came out. It takes me hours to create a map like this, because I have very specific. All my maps are very uniform, unless it's a specific location, which I'll show you in a minute. This is the basement of Maximus's home, which is quite dark, as you can see, in its atmosphere. Quite a dark, foreboding place. There's the ground floor, and there's the upper floor. That's a not very accurate map or floor plan of the Academy, which is actually a lot bigger than this shows. This was actually created in the story by someone who didn't really know their way around the academy, so they made it how they thought it looked from the descriptions they were given. But you'll come to learn eventually that this map is wrong, quite on purpose. Gebelra, which is all these maps are based on Ondarian cartographers' ideas of what the cities look like. That's the backstory. So none of these will actually represent the actual cities and what they actually look like, because half the people who make these maps have never actually visited Gebelra, or they just get told by travellers what the cities appear to be like, and then they make these maps. So from the point of view of travellers, these maps are very inaccurate, and that's something that will be covered in a later storyline. However, Port Nightsong is quite accurate in the storyline. This is actually what many Ondarians and even people from the Desert Realm and the Forest Realm accept as an accurate town map. So Port of Nightsong is quite an accurate map, mainly because the cartographers have been there. Necrotia, which of course was the city of Drevin, is based on the reports of prisoners that escaped. This is the vampire city, and prisoners who managed to escape have given quite an accurate depiction of what the city looks like, and it is very much in ruins. Not surprised when it's basically a city of the dead, or the undead, I should say. And obviously the palace in the middle is where Lord Volkov reigns. The village is unnamed, but again, this one's pretty accurate because it's very much ruins and small buildings, very small and somewhat very nearly unoccupied. There's only a few houses still remaining, and this one's known about quite accurately because another cartographer, this was one time that the cartographer actually took the initiative and visited the Desert Realm, but his other accurate map, there's only one other map from him, or them I should say, that's accurate, and you'll see that one very shortly. Varuna, which we have yet to actually visit, the capital of the Forest Realm, and this is actually only a small... Varuna is actually quite a large city. This is only a very small piece of the city because it does expand outwards. This is like the very heart of the city. So you've got the Palace of the Governess Royal, where Astrala sits. You've got the Treasury and the official residences of the nobles. But, as I say, the city is much, much bigger than this. This is probably just the city centre. I mean, we haven't even... I mean, it's got the academy there, but we haven't even scratched the surface of Varuna. Trigon, again, is accurate, quite accurate. I'm just looking at the time. We've got just over 2 hours to go. It's 5 to 10. 2 hours to midnight. So, you know, the time is flying by, and I'm going to have another drink. So, um, yeah, so that's Trigon. And then we've got Ondar City, which, if you saw the Caravan biography, you will see that. So yeah, you know, it's all exciting stuff, really. You know, I work a lot. I do work hard on everything I create, so you know, I do put a lot of hard, you know, hours into this. And then of course we've got the. This is basically my pride and joy, really. You know, pretty much the caravan, which you know I go on about on Twitter and social media, because it is like my pet project at the moment. So, but then of course we got the paintings that I've edited, and we got some we've got some silly looking paintings as well, if you want to giggle. I took this picture of the late actor John Pertwee, who played the third Doctor in Doctor Who, but I took some rather serious paintings, and so we had that painting, and we took that face and flipped it, and this is what we came up with. Not the best version, but silly all the same. Mind you, this one came out better. So we had this picture, who I thought looked a bit Pertwee-ish anyway. So again, we took that picture, and took that picture, and this is what we came up with. Which, once it's resized to a smaller picture, I think it looks better. But yeah, so he took that picture and put that in its place. But we took this one as well. We took this one, and we. I think you can guess what's going to happen. So we took that picture and we gave her John Pertwee's face. And I recoloured it and everything to give it a more. So from that to that, basically. Oh dear. And then of course I made one for Maximus. I mean, there isn't really any other pictures that I've done like that. A lot of them are very are more. And of course I made some postcards and posters and things like that. But I was going to show you something different, wasn't I? So I need a new project. Don't tell me it's shut down. There we go. So we do import media files. And I need to find one of those PNGs. And I'll give you an example of how I do my specialised backgrounds. Sorry. Oh, Happy New Year, Gwyn. Yes, it's midnight where you are. Happy New Year. I get to say it twice. Have we got anyone here who's an hour ahead of me? So I can say it at 11 o'clock as well. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Gwyn. It's midnight in South Africa, where you are. Yes, Happy New Year to you. We've still got 2 hours where I am here in Britain. So, advanced Happy New Year to you, because you've already hit 2023. It is exciting. This is what I love about time zones. I get, if someone comes in that's an hour ahead of me, I get to celebrate again with them, and then me. 3 times in a row. So if anyone's watching and you're from Western Europe, France, Belgium, anywhere that's an hour ahead of Great Britain, drop me a comment, because I want to celebrate your New Year with you as well. It's exciting that so many, there's ASMR friends who have already celebrated because they're in Australia, New Zealand. It really does show, just how vast this world is, that we all celebrate New Year at different times, and I think that's fantastic. So yeah, 2 hours ahead. You've already said Happy New Year, and here we go. I'll drink to that. What was I looking for? Ah, yes. I need my chapter artwork, don't I? Okay, so I've taken my artwork for Volkov and Boris, and I actually have a folder here for videos. Now, this is the one I use. So I need to work out its length. "19 seconds. So if we do that duration, exactly, and we bring that in underneath, oh yeah, we need to resize that. We also need to resize the other image, so we just make that a little bit wider, and what we do is we bring that down. Then, because Volkov is there, we don't need to, but we need it so that it hides up. So because Volkov is there, we can get away with it being a little bit there, and then we move that down there so it's underneath. Takes its time. There we go. We'll copy that a couple of times. we go. And now if you watch, simple as that. Absolutely simple as that. So, you know, it really does work because it adds depth and dimension to a scene. You know, it really... And because obviously this bit's all static, it just adds... And then, of course, you record the voice of Lord Volkov and superimpose it over the top with the sound effect of... And you, Gwyn, thank you so much for being here. It's an absolute joy to have your presence. Have a very good night and a very, very happy New Year to you. And, you know, there will always be content for you to help out with. I'm always incredibly happy to share my creativity with you, especially. You know, I really, really do genuinely appreciate it. I can't say that enough. I really can't. No, I don't want to save changes. But you know, you have an amazing start to the new year. I was trying to think what I was trying to say there, but you know, thank you so much for joining, and I will speak with you very soon. So, as I say, I've still got just under 2 hours, so I am going to remain here till midnight, like a radio show. As the Q&A seems to be dried up, I think we'll end that. Obviously, nothing really came of that, but I will say again that I am live on social media, so just check my other platforms. Happy New Year. Oh, there we go. Sent. What was I looking for? Ah, yes. Oh, it's typed. I am still live until midnight GMT or just beyond if anyone wishes to join me. Please feel free to do so. Sometimes you just gotta promote. That's another one. I'm just going to respond because it's rude to leave them hanging. There we go. So, as you can see, I obviously updated my Twitter. Oh, thank you, Sean Rose, ASMR. So, ooh. So I was gonna take you through a few of my favourite YouTube videos of 2022 and introduce you to some new faces. Now, let's have a little look. So hopefully, I'm going to turn up the volume, because this isn't an ASM artist, but this is one of my all-time favourite YouTubers of 2022. He's been going for, I think, 5 years plus. He's a virtual reality gamer, and he basically mods the games. He adds mods to them, but his sense of humour is incredible. He started 3 years ago, but his name is I Am Krusty, and I will link his channel in the chat. Would help if I had my window open. Not my window, but my computer, my... Dear, oh dear, at least you know what I'm talking about. There we go. Live chat. So I'm on silent. And that's the link to I Am Krusty if you want to investigate him. But now let us have a little look, and I'm going to turn down my volume on my headphones. This is adding pirates to Blade and Sorcery was a mistake.
You there? Hi. Today I'm gonna be fighting pirates.
And that's
The
Krusty's
dangerous kind.
avatar.
You dare crowd Captain Krusty's ship. I'll bloody show you what for. Take this. Wow, he bloody took it good. I don't know if he's on my team or not, but he's dead. You take care of him. I'm going up the top. If I can. Oh, I can. Okay. I
love
don't know if
this
this
chat.
is a good idea.
Absolutely
Someone come
love
over
this
here. I've got a sexy hidden blade that's not so hidden I want to hide inside of. She's not dead. Yeah, I dropped it. But I did land on her and break her legs. Yeah. I was going to do something really cool, and then you just fell on your face anyway. Why don't you come with me? Do you know how to swim? No. You're gonna learn. Now, if you do that in the water, but you kick with your feet, then you might have some success. Good.
Because he's a virtual reality gamer, he has much more freedom of movement with his characters in the game. He also does things like Skyrim and other games like that, so we might have a look at one of them as well in due course. But this is probably one of his most popular pieces of content.
Try it.
It's like
She's not coming back up.
it's like
Oh, everyone's
it's
just
the
falling into the
music,
water.
It's
Get
the
down.
music.
It's funny making people drown. Where do you think you're going? You're on my team. Part of my crew. As part of my crew, you're entitled to special privilege. Can you get out of my face, big man? Get in my bloody face when I'm trying to instruct my crew. I'm going to teach you how to be a very good pirate. There's an enemy, perhaps. I just hit her in the face with this as she sprinted past. And that was one tree. What happened? Am I next? The answer is yes. Just a little skimming off the top. Oh, you're asleep. Wake up. Wake up. We were gonna have a lesson. No, I'm gonna use you as a battering ram. Because my crew helps out whenever they can. My crew beats your crew every single time. Hey, take her back. I don't want to. Take my crew as well. They're all bloody useless. And I alone stand victorious. You know what that means? I need new crewmates. Bloody useless swine. It means we have to have ourselves some tryouts. You, number one. What makes you think you deserve, apart from the lovely way you just came down those stairs? What makes any of you think, and that one? Well, I'm very high up suddenly. I'm feeling a little bit woozy. Am I meant to be able to slide down here because I'm not doing a very good job of sliding so far? You guys wait down there. Now, you're too aggressive. I said one at a time, and you don't listen. Now you gotta wait while I do daring feats of acrobatics and athleticism. My first test. My sword is dirty. It's got someone's blood on it. Don't ask too many questions. Somebody clean it. I don't see cleaning. I got this big thing. Someone clean this. Wow, I'm really not good at that. Okay, well, I guess we gotta stick with the classics. Take it, take it. No one's worthy. No one's worthy of my greatness. Not worthy. Next. Not worthy. Next. Definitely not worthy. I'm just gonna do a windmill. And if any of you manage to get through it, you're part of my crew. Look at that guy. He's doing movements. Come on, someone make a move. My arm's getting tired. I'm just gonna walk this way while spinning in a windmill-like fashion. And if you get in the way, it's your own fault. 1 is a no. 2 is a no. 3 is a no. I'm gonna put this away now, because as much as I very much enjoy the whole lightsaber thing, it's just not very piratey, is it?
No, it's not.
I'll go back to swords, and whatever weapons we have laying... Balls! I can't pick up the balls, I can only fondle them. Watch your step. Proper footing is an important thing of being a pirate. She doesn't want to be a pirate. She can be a shark, or a dolphin, or an octopus. Don't sneak up on me or stab me. That's not the pirate. Well, she's pretty good. She would have been a good part of my crew if I didn't stab her in the bloody face. Even great captains make sudden mistakes. Fun with a dagger is fun with friends. Fun with friends is fun with a dagger and sharp things when we...
Hello, and thank you for joining. Yeah, we're just going through some of my favourite YouTube videos of 2022, and I Am Krusty is one of my favourite channels that I discovered this year. So I'm just sort of showing some of my favourite videos. I have put a link to his channel in, and so it's sorry, I'm getting Happy New Year messages as well on my phone. So if I'm looking away, it's only because I'm responding to messages. But yeah, he's got a vast array of videos going back to 3 years ago, and his whole outlook as a gamer is absolutely hilarious. He takes virtual reality games and absolutely turns them over onto their heads, basically, and everything he does, excuse me, is just so original. It's incredible. He really does add to sort of the feel of a game with his sense of humour. Who else did I discover this year? I think Krusty was really the only big channel I discovered. Trying to think. I do follow other channels as well, like because I've got back into the paranormal stuff, and I highly recommend Dark Arts TV if you like things paranormal. I'll put a link to their channel to his channel as well. Nope, that's my Twitter. But yeah, if you're interested in anything paranormal, I recommend this channel as well. So I won't put any of these on because I don't want to freak people out. But yeah, you know, it's all there. It's all there. He's been to a lot of Europe as well, so it's worth viewing. And then of course there's Proving Demons as well, which he's got a new video up. I missed that one. Might have to have a look at that one later. But yeah, you know, it's fascinating stuff that I've kind of gotten back into this year. It makes a lot of and then of course obviously I've got my my subscriptions to Hobby Night is another one for tabletop wargaming and video gaming, but of course obviously I've got my usual ASMR subscriptions as well. Quite a few different people. I think I follow over 1,000 content creators on here of different styles of ASMR, everyone unique, and some videos I don't watch and some videos I do, but you know, that's okay. It's always unique. That's the stuff. Did I say I'm live on Twitter? Just putting the screen capture off, just to remind people that I am still live. Yeah, still very active, of course. But obviously I've got all my playlists and everything as well, so you know, it's all go, it's all good. What do I have under music that I like? Let's have a look. You can't have a party without music. Got got some good things. Yeah, we got some. Oh no, that's in the wrong. That's in the wrong folder. I wonder where that one went. There we go. And that one's in the wrong folder as well. Oh, here's a real blast from the past. Here's a real blast from the past if you're a child of the 80s. Something's gone wrong. I think there's something wrong with that. We'll try again. We'll try that again. back. That takes me back to my youth. Love that series, Jason the Wheel Warriors. I can't remember what else he has in here, so we'll find out. Oh, he did, didn't he? I forgot about this one. Another one that takes me back to my childhood. Oh, the nostalgia, the absolute nostalgia. That is, that really does take me back. Oh yeah, there's a French version. I'm not too much of a fan of the French version, obviously because I know Jason the Wheel Warriors in English. Ulysses 31 was another one I used to watch, but I don't really remember. I remember Jace and the Wheeled Warriors more than I do Ulysses 31. And obviously Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And of course, this one, because it celebrates its 30th anniversary next year. 30 years. I was 9 years old when this series came out in 1993. 9 years old.
Force that you've never seen before. They've got the ability to morph into even up the score.
Thank you so much for watching.
Takes again 30 years ago that was. Power Rangers, first generation Power Ranger fan. So next year is going to be really special because obviously it is the 30th anniversary. Just check my some good things happening.
I'm Jonathan Young, and this is the boring part where
let's see. So
I explain that.
Let me just put that to silent. This is like a party piece for me. This is like a party piece. Because I can actually sing this one. So I'm going to lower the music a little bit. But not for me. Taiyonga Oshihimo Naga Atara Shiku wa Hachimachi Honitsuku Hanawakare Tohi wa Sola Osute Hito wa Hoho Eni Nagasudaro Taiyo wa Oho Inochi no Hoshida Shiawase o mamo no honoda Eagle Shark Panther Eagle Shark Panther Oretachi no Tamashi Momo Eteriru Follow the sun Catch the sun Tai o Sentai San for Lucan. Taihonga Mohete Iru Kagiri Yamanasu Bahushihi Atsarakuru Manasuino Kadura Tsusui Demo Ekanako Toni Asaomete Taiyo wa ho ho minamo no da Da de de o ho ho hikari roku reru Eagle Shark Panther Eagle Shark Panther Oretachi no Tamaya Hikatiki Yohokse Follow the sun Catch the sun Tai Yoho Sentai San for Lucan Tai Yoho wa ho ho Hinochi no Hoshida Shiawase o mamo no honoda Eagle Shark Panther Eagle Shark Panther Oretachi no Tamashi Momo Eteriru Follow the sun Catch the sun Tai o Sentai San Balukan. A few slip-ups there, but when you're a bit out of practice, that's to be expected, I guess. But yeah, and we have an hour and 15 minutes to midnight. So I think we have a countdown of an hour and 15, which is very good. Oh, another Happy New Year message. Oh. I'm getting a lot of kind messages through social media. Hiccups. Just to remind people that I am still live. Just reminded my friend Amanda that I'm alive. Alive. Oh, dear me. Yeah. Sorry, you'll see my Twitter. But yeah, I'm quite active on Twitter. Sometimes you just got to remind a friend that. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Worst things happen at sea. Let's see. Let's go back to my favourite music playlist, because there's some other tracks on there that I particularly like. Would help if I put the audio on.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
sometimes you just got to throw that one in for fun. And if you want something a bit more dancey, I recommend no copyright sounds, and this is a top track. I absolutely love this track. Changing it up a bit. And we've got about 1 hour to go to midnight here in Great Britain. Taking you back in time now to the medieval era. sometimes you gotta go medieval. And hello, Amanda. That's okay. We've still got an hour till midnight here in the UK, so there's still time. You have missed Minnie, you have missed Gwyn, and also Marigold and Luna, but you know, they've all said hello, and you know, so I'm happy they were here, and I'm happy you're here. Just finished my drink. So, yes, I'm sort of just going through the old music at the moment. I'm going through. I might have to nip to the little boys' room. So if you don't mind, Amanda, I might just have to nip. Bit awkward, but there we go. Bear with me. I'll leave some music playing for you. I've been going through my pictures as well with everyone. There we go. Ooh. I'm just gonna leave you with some music because I need the little boys' room, as the saying goes. I'll be back shortly. Sorry, something's gone wrong. Bear with me. I want to give you the very best.
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You've been searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. And buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what can gather. You'll feel a dream, can't you see getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's a picture in the pulpit and your blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go? Where it's covered in all the color lights, where the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. We light it up, we won't come down, and the sun can't stop us now. Watching it
And I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to EL3 check out my new worker. Oh, sounds interesting. Would be good for. Let's have a quick look, just so I'm Okay, yeah. Wow. 3 finger, 2 finger, 3 finger. Wow. That's impressive. Yeah, I'll drop you a subscription. Always need some inspiration this time, in the new year. Thank you very much for pointing that out. So, yes. Oh, that's. I keep going on my Twitter, which I shouldn't do really, because there's nothing bad on it. It's just distracting. And that reminds me of this little number. Jeffrey, what's that you have in your hand, boy? Pass it over. A telegram. Oh dear. Seems someone has been biting me. Fetch me my trousers at once. No, not those. Those are my time travel trousers. Those are my tea trousers. That's it. Those ones. My fighting trousers. Yeah. Dear sir, regarding your recent foray into the rap business as the scene you portray, see, I don't normally approve of war games, but he's biting is what they all say. And by Harry, they might be right. This is hip-hop, not an Elvis night. Shelve this professor impersonation. Let it end now, it's impertinent waiting. You seem a reasonable chap. What you need to do is rap and not parody chap-on, because that's not proper. Just not cricket. Put away your ukulele or I'll tell you where to stick it. I don't like your tweets, sir. Will teach you the professor's ready. Let's see who strikes the loudest. Put on my fighting trousers. Produce some friends and play me. And that's moustache and the ukulele. Don't look around, sir. I'm speaking to you. Put up your sleeves. Queensberry rules. Never test professors with the cleverest wit. Let's settle this like gentlemen armed with heavy sticks on a rotating plate with spikes like Flash Gordon. You're Peter Duncan. I give you fair warning. When this George Formby clone is performing, audiences go home before he begins talking. A new career might be my rewarding. I'm a bright and peer. Yours raps Piers Morgan. I don't like your tweets, sir. Teach you the professor's ready. Let's see who strikes the loudest. Put on my fighting trousers. Loafers or workshop with kids, so I dare, sir, you're not worthy of this. Sort out a Coca-Cola used for a trend. That means you're banned from using a pen. Hope it's safe to assume you won't do it again. Set foot on my stage and get ruined again. Be out, Mr. B. I said the 8th time, and there's not room in town for 2 gentlemen rhymers. Leave town by the end of this instrumental. Yours, etc. Sincerely, and so forth, Professor Elemental. I don't like your tweets, sir. Teach you the professor's ready. Let's see who strikes the loudest. Put on my fighting trousers. That's all.
I'm sorry, Jeffrey, but it gets my goat. It's my dander right up. No jazz solo. This is supposed to be a diss song. Jeffrey, get on the drums.
I'm very out of practice on that one. Thank goodness I had the song in the background. But that's one of my favourite performers, Professor Elemental, who I've followed for many years, and that's obviously Mr. B, the gentleman rhymer, who is his rival. How are we doing? How are we doing for time? We got 50 minutes till midnight here in Britain. 50 minutes to go. Yay! Oh boy. Oh, why is that still playing? No, it's not. It's not. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, we've got mirrored images. Oh dear. Hang on, I need to... Oh no, I can still see the comment box on my... Let's see if we got any... Let's start with let's start as we need to go on. We'll get this in now because obviously midnight we might not lose signal because everyone will be online. No, we want it is it that one? Let me just silence the audio for the moment whilst I just... Not my mic, of course, but for... there's a version, you see, that I know I've got it on my playlist. Oh, do you not like that one either then, Amanda? Like, oh Christmas tree, how lovely are your branches. Oh Christmas tree, how lovely are your branches. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. That's for making me laugh on screen. That was very silly. You know, you should never have told me about that, because, you know, I know how to get my own back now. Same with, should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot for the sake of old lang syne? Well, you will tell me these things, Amanda. You will tell me these things. And, you know, when you, try and make me laugh, I will sing, Oh Christmas Tree and Old Lang Syne, whatever time of year it is. And I'm still trying to find it. Oh well, let's do this one.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a Bully of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
She'd not been 2 weeks from shore, and out on her a white whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. Foul and side harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Was cut, no whale was free, the captain's mind was not off breed. He belonged to the whaleman's creed, he took that ship in tow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For 40 days or even more, the line went slack, then tight once more. most were lost. There were only 4, and still that whale did go. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. As I heard, the fight's still on, the lad's not cut and the whale's not gone. The wellerman makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew and all. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. May the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Oh yeah, something a little different here for anyone. I won't be singing along, but this is something I absolutely adore. This is something I absolutely adore, and I would really love to share it with you. Because this is something really different. And if you know the songs, you'll know that they are... This one here, Don't Stop Believing, was done in one take. And I think I'd need to introduce everyone to this. This one is a classic.
Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime, and never let go till we're gone. Every night in my dreams I see you, I feel you. That is how I
just wishing someone else Happy New Year. I'm getting loads of Happy New Year messages. And this one is a classic. This is another classic. This is a song by Rihanna, but done in a way you've never heard it before.
Hey, you have my heart, and we'll never be worlds apart. Maybe in magazines, but you'll still be my star. Baby, 'cause in the dark, you can't see my shiny car. And that's when you need me there. With you, I'll always share. Because when the sun shines, we shine together. You know I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be your friend. Took an oath and I'm sticking out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. These fancy things will never come in between. You're part of my entity, here for infinity. When the war was took his part, when the world has dealt its cards, if the hand is had its heart, together we'll mend your heart. Because when the sun shines, we shine together. You know I'll be here forever. Said I'll always be a friend. Took an oath and I'm sticking out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Oh, under my umbrella. You can run into my arms. It's okay, don't be alarmed. Come here to me. There's no distance in between our love. So go on and let the rain fall. I'll be all you need and more. Because when the sun shines, we shine together. Told you I'd always be here forever. Said I'll always be a friend. Took an oath and I stepped out to the end. Now that it's raining more than ever, know that we still have each other. You can stand under my umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella.
Now I think after that we should have some bluegrass. We've got just a little over half an hour till midnight here in the UK, and yeah, it's 30 minutes or so till 2023 arrives. So, what shall we have next? Because I love this music. I love how they've taken modern music and turned it into something else. You know, they've taken music and created another sound from it. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Let's see. Anaconda by Nicki Minaj. And if you've never seen anyone, shall we say, play the dog, you'll understand what I mean when you see this video. It is fantastic.
Boy toy named Troy used to live in Detroit. Big dope, dear the money, he was getting some coins. Wasn't shootouts with the law, but he lived in a palace with Alexander. dun dun. My anaconda don't, my anaconda don't, my anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't, my anaconda don't, my anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. This dude named Michael used to ride motorcycles. He was bigger than a tower. I ain't talking about Eiffels. He was a real country man. Let me play with his rifle. I put him to sleep, and now he calling me Nyquil. Now that bang, 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 I let him hit it like working on the chain gang. Me growing crops like his name Romaine. And when we done, I make him buy me bone-made. I'm on some dumb shit. By the way, what do you say? I ain't missing no meals. I come through, hit him in my automobile. He can eat it with his grills. Keep him in a chill. Dum da da dum dum. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Oh my gosh, look at that banjo. Oh my gosh, look at that banjo. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little in the middle, but you got much back. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
I love these cover versions. I absolutely love these cover versions. And another one of my favourites is this one, because it has a very sort of jazz style to it.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Walking to the club like, what up? I'm such a big shot. I'm so pumped about the swag from the thrift shop. Ice on the fringe, it's so damn frosty that people like, damn, that's cold ass honky. Rolling in hella deep, heading to the mezzanine. Dressed on pink, set my gator shoes, those are green. Draped in a leopard mink, girl standing next to me. Probably should have washed this, cause it smells like R. Kelly sheets. Bag it, popping it, watching about to go and get some compliments. Passing up on moccasins, someone else has been walking it. Me and grungy effing man, I'm done flossing and saving my money and hella happy, that's a bargain. I'ma take your grandpa's style. I'ma take your grandpa's style. No, for real, ask your grandpa, can I have his hand-me-downs? The low jumpsuit and some house slippers. Dookie brown lead jacket, I found Dickie. They had a broken keyboard, I bought a broken keyboard. I bought a ski blanket and then I bought a kneeboard. Hello, hello, my ace man, my mellow. John ain't got nothing on my friend's game, hell no. I can take some pro wings, make moves, sell those. Sneaky heads to be like, oh, he got Velcro, so I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. What you knowin' about rockin' a wolf on your noggin? What you knowin' about wearing a fur fox skin? I'm digging, I'm searching through the luggage. One man's trash, that's another man's come up. Thank you, granddad, for donating our plaid. Button up the shirt, I'm in here searching. I'm at the Goodwill, you can find me in the Uptons. I'm not sick of searching in that section. Yo, grab me, yo, auntie, mama, yo, mammy. I will take those flannel zebra pajamas. They be like, oh, that Gucci, that's hella tight. I be like, yo, this $50, that ain't right. Limit edition, let's do some addition. That shirt's hella dope. And having the same one as 6 other people in the club is a hella dope. Peep game, come take a look through my telescope. Trying to get them girl with that brand menu hella won't. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome.
Yeah, as I said in the chat, I actually discovered Scott Bradley and his Postmodern Jukebox through that cover song, and I kind of just fell in love. We've now got 25 minutes to midnight here in Great Britain, and I think we'll just carry on with some music, and then I will set up the BBC News website for the countdown, because there will be a live countdown on that. We'll go with popular, because there's always something popular on this. Not really a fan of the sad clown videos, because they're a bit too slow. I prefer the more sort of jaunty songs that they do. This one was done in one take, as it says in the title.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere.
A singer in a smoky room, a smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile that can share the night, it goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting up and down the boulevard, their shadows searching in the night. Streetlights, people living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the night.
We are indeed, Julie, on the countdown to New Year's Eve. There's less than 20 minutes now in the UK. I absolutely love postmodern jukebox. I discovered them purely by accident, and absolutely fell in love with their music. I am just going to quickly make sure I have the BBC News website up for the countdown. Hopefully it'll be there. So we've got so obviously when it gets to about 5 to, I think they start a live broadcast from the BBC. So for the moment, we carry on with the music, and let's see. We had Umbrella. We had Don't Stop Believing. What else did we have? Anaconda, and we had My Heart Will Go On as well, in the style of Jackie Wilson. But this I think is really clever because this one I think is really clever because it's the theme tune to Friends.
BMJ So no one told you that was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's GOA.
It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year.
I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. Then I'll be there for you 'cause you're there for me too.
You're still in bed at 10 and work began at 8. You've burned your breakfast so far, things are going great. Your mother warned you there'd be days like these, but she didn't tell you when the world has brought you down to your knees. Yeah, yeah.
I'll be there for you. Yeah, I'll be there for you. Ooh, I'll be there for you. There for me too. No one could ever know me. No one could ever see me. Seems you're the only one who knows what it's like to be me. Someone to face the day with, make it through all the rest with. Someone I'll always laugh with, even at my worst, I'm best with you.
It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, even your year.
hell is that? Oh, that's just the cover. Yeah, as I say, I discovered them completely by accident, and it all fell into place there. I think it was Thrift Shop that I discovered. Scott Bradley. Oh, we got just over 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I love their bluegrass covers. We've done Anaconda. Oh yeah.
Everybody get up. If you can't hear what I'm trying to say, if you can't read from the same page, maybe I'm going deaf, maybe I'm going blind, maybe I'm out of my mind. Okay, now he was close, tried to domesticate you, but you're an animal, baby, it's in your nature. Just let me liberate you. You don't need no papers, that man is not your maker, and that's why I'ma take a good girl. I know you want it, I know you want it, I know you want it, but you're a good girl. Can't let it get past me, you're far from plastic. Talk about getting plastic, hate these blurred lines. I know you want it, I know you want it, I know you want it, but you're a good girl. The way you grab me, must wanna get nasty. Go ahead, get at me. What do they make dreams for when you got them jeans on? What do we need steam for? You the hottest gal in this barn. I feel so lucky. You wanna hug me? What wrong's with hug me? Okay, now he was close, tried to domesticate ya, but you're an animal, baby, it's in your nature. Just let me liberate ya. You don't need no papers, that man is not your maker. Shake your rump, get down, get up, do it like it hurt, what you don't like work. Shake your rump, get down, get up, do it like it hurt, what you don't like work. Shake your rump, get down, get up, do it like it hurt, what you don't like work. Shake your rump, get down, get up, do it like it hurt, what you don't like work. One thing I ask of you, let me be the one to cut that grass for you. From Malibu to Paris, boo, had a gal, but she ain't bad as you. So hit me up when you pass it through, I'll give you something big enough to share a glass or two. Swag on it even when you're just casual. I mean, it's almost unbearable. In 100 years, not there would I. So the boss, I let you pass me by. Now they like you last guy, you square for you. You don't slap that bass and pull your hair like I do. And I'm just watching and waiting for you to salute. The true pimp, no woman can refuse. Pimpin' I'm a nice gal, don't get confused. I've always wanted me a good girl. I know you want it, I know you want it, I know you want it, but you're a good girl. Can't let it get past me, you're far from plastic. Talk about getting blasted, hate these blurred lines. I know you want it, I know you want it, I know you want it, but you're a good girl. The way you grab me, must wanna get nasty. Go ahead, get at me.
9 minutes to go. No. I guess we have to wait, because it says live, so I'm assuming... They did last year. They did last year. And there's only 7 minutes left, so I have to keep updating. Oh. Hopefully there will be. If not, we'll do our own countdown. I've got a clock here. I don't want to play sort of anything as such, because obviously with the countdown we could end up missing the clock, so sorry I keep jumping from screen to screen, but I just lose track of what I've got open, so I've just closed some screens. Wonder... They usually do something. Yes, here we go.
Across 2023 is really exciting for me.
And can I ask, why London? Why?
We'll mute that for the moment because, but at least they've got something live, so we'll be able to watch it all together.
How do you feel about being here, celebrating with all these people? You're right at the front. Best view in the house.
It's amazing. It's the best feeling in the world.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that really, but it must be cold up in London. Obviously, once the countdown starts, I'll put the...
London, why did you want to be?
It's amazing. It's always...
Yeah, once the countdown starts in about 5 minutes, we'll... Actually, I'm going to tweet that. I'm going to tweet that. There we go. As I say, I've put the audio off for the moment because we're waiting. You know, this is what we've been waiting for: a new year, a new start. New exciting things on the way. I've got some exciting things in the pipeline which I hope to, well, some things I hope to get finished, which could have been finished this year, but that's by the by. We do what we can, and let's see what we do. Well, this is why I thought I'd do it, for people who are either spending New Year's on their own or are not really going to stay up late. You know, I was going to stay up and watch this anyway. I did it last year. I did this last year, and it was successful. So, you know, I will repeat it in a year's time. Well, in about 365 days. Well, yeah, in a year's time. But yeah, the time is counting down. There's the London Eye, and Tower Bridge, and there is St Thomas's Hospital, where I spent a week with pancreatitis. So anyone in St Thomas's will have a very good view of the fireworks and New Year. So, oh, hello.
Body shaking with the music. You just want to dance.
That's so nice. And what are you hoping to see in the next few minutes or so? I know we're expecting thousands of fireworks, but what are you hoping to see?
Well, I enjoyed last year's drone scene, so I really expect some drone scenes and some fireworks mixed with that.
So yeah, we're obviously counting down. 2 minutes to go.
From China, from Hawaii, from France. Why do you think people want to come and see them?
And this is actually coming from Sky's YouTube channel, so I could have easily have searched Sky on YouTube and done this, but you know, it's probably a much stronger stream on Sky News.
Well, a sense of really what we've seen over the past few hours of being here. The DJ's been playing all kinds of songs and really getting the crowd going. Lots of people now really excited, getting their phones out, of course, ready to watch the night sky be lit up. What can we expect? That's the big question. The London Mayor, Sadiq Khan, was saying that there's going to be plenty of surprises. We're likely to see lots of London's landmarks lit up with some beautiful colours, but also some incredibly amazing displays. That's what we're hoping to see in the next few minutes.
Absolutely right, Ashna, and it's lovely to see all those people coming in, really representing what London's all about, an international city. And it's nice to hear as well, Free From Desire there in the background, the DJ really getting the crowd going, as we're just about a minute or so away now from the moment. From 2023, we're looking at live shots from the helicopter of central London, the London Eye there lit up in blue, as we're waiting for 2023 to begin. Tens of thousands of people, as Ashna was saying, they gathered along the banks of the Thames, waiting for the first public firework display since the pandemic. The mayor says it's going to be the best one in Europe. Tickets were sold, people have gathered, they've braved the cold conditions, but as you can see, listen to the rumours, the weather has held. It's not wet, it may be cold, but that hasn't put people off. They're waiting, and there's not long to go now. Big Ben is bonging. You're watching Sky News as the UK welcomes in a new year, 2023.
It's officially 2023 when the first dawn begins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! There we go. 2023 has arrived in Britain. There we go. Drones. Happy New Year, Julie. I know you've still got 5 hours, but I'm glad you're here to celebrate it with me. And you, Amanda, of course. You're both here, one of these. We cricket fans know Sweet Caroline very well.
London stands with all those around the world displaced by conflict, strife, and the climate crisis.
Happy New Year, Amanda.
Take to the streets of London for London Pride. 50 years since the Gay Liberation Front organised the UK's first Pride March.
We are here, we are queer, and you better get used to it.
I declare before you all that my whole life, whether it be long or short, shall be devoted to your service. Even with the most deeply held differences, treating the other person with respect and as a fellow human being is always a good first step towards greater understanding.
Farewell now, and thank you for everything.
As stewards of this precious planet, it is our actions, and our actions alone, that will determine its future.
Let me be love. Let me give love, receive love, and be nothing but love. In love and for
acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot and all lang syne? For all lang syne, my dear, for all lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for all lang syne. A cup of kindness yet for all lang syne. For all lang syne, my dear, for all lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for all lang syne.
Well, here it is, 2023, a new year, bringing with it new hope and optimism of new beginnings. Wishing you a very happy new year. And what a display we have just witnessed in central London. Thousands of fireworks and lasers and drones bringing in 2023 and a tribute to Her late Majesty, Queen Elizabeth.
And I think on that note, we are going to end the live stream. I wish you all a very, very good night if you've already celebrated New Year. And I wish everyone who has yet to celebrate a very, very happy New Year. And, you know, I'll see the rest of you in 2023. And I've just joined the rest of you in the same year. So thank you very much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. And here we go. We're in 2023 here in Britain, and I'm ready for it. Good night all. That's all right, Julie. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll catch you at your next live stream or premiere. And you, Amanda, I'll be in touch. So all the best for now, and Happy New Year.